my dudes? Welcome to another video. I changed some settings on my recording software, so it should look a little less crazy. Cause like in the previous video I did, the text was like every time the screen would change, like a weird thing would show over it, like it would be blurry. And I kind of changed that, so I think that's not gonna happen. But yeah, bro, I'm just playing with some Erasio right now. But yeah, so I'm playing Erasio, and I think when I'm tired of Erasio, when I'm ready to start coding, like I'm gonna start coding. So yeah, man, I did some homework. I did my homework, and yeah, now I'm gonna do my coding. Dude, I'm doing an operating systems class. It's pretty fun actually, because like I'm finally like in the class. It's an online class, but they're saying that in the class that we're gonna like implement some kernel stuff, like do our own, like do a kernel module or something like that. And I've never done that before, so that sounds really cool. I want to see how that turns out. So, alright. Dude, I want to find a funny class, like a funny class. Dude, this guy's tank is huge. Is he like the #1 tank? I don't know. Let me ask him what his score is, because I can't see it. It looks like he's fighting blue. So I'm gonna go over there. I'm gonna see what's happening. Yeah. Today also, I updated my driver for my GPU because it was, I don't know, it wasn't working. So I updated it. Like it was crashing. Like I opened up my recording software and then it would just crash instantly. And that didn't happen yesterday. So I don't know what happened between now and yesterday that it decided to just start crashing. Oh. Oh man, I was on a good run. I got 1 kill. Alright, whatever. But yeah, I don't know what happened between today and yesterday. Like I just recorded a video. Like how would a recording a video mess up your, like mess up the thing? Like that's kind of weird to me. Alright, it says it's closing, so I'm gonna do something funny. I'm gonna do something really funny. I'm gonna get the artificer, and my strategy for this tank is just to shoot a bunch of these drones thingies into the middle, and then hopefully I'll get some kills. So that's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna just throw these. Oh, they see me. Oh, the downside is these drones aren't very, the traps aren't very strong. So, yo, do you guys see that name? That's crazy. Those are pretty strong drones. Alright, I'm gonna try this again. I might do this one because... Alright, so I have maximum slowness. But I put everything into like the bullet damage. So let's see about that. Alright, there's a triangle there. Let me at least get that to level up. Alright. Alright, let's shoot upwards. The reason I chose this tank is because it has it shoots actual bullets plus the traps, so I can defend myself a little better. But yeah, this thing kind of sucks. I was trying to dodge. Oh, I'm dead. I'm not dead. Okay. Man, that's annoying. Oh my goodness gracious. Oh my god. I don't know how I survived that. Can I get a free kill here? Alright, I'm gonna upgrade my health actually, cause I don't want to get like one-shotted. I don't want to get freaking one-shotted. Alright, here's the cavalry. Alright, here we go. Let's get something here. Brodies. Also, this video, like the previous videos that I've recorded, have been under 5 gigabytes, like all of them. But I have a feeling this one's gonna be bigger than 5 gigabytes. I just don't know how large it's gonna get. Maybe like 10 gigabytes. I don't know. Even like 20. I have no clue. But yeah, the reason is because I've changed some settings. So it does look higher quality now, but I noticed I recorded a 2-minute video and it turned out to be 40 megabytes or something like that, a 2-minute video. So if you just extrapolate that, like, I don't know, you know, if I record for like 3 hours, how many 2 minutes are in 4 hours, you know? I don't know, but there's got to be a lot of 2 minutes in 4 hours. So if I record a 4-hour long video, you know, that's gonna be a big file. It's probably gonna be a big file. So I just don't know how big though. Let's see. It just can't be more than 80 gigabytes, because that's all my file space on my computer that I have left. So if it's bigger than 80 gigabytes, it'll just stop recording. So I'll still upload the video, but yeah, if it stops there, I guess that'll be the video. Oh my god, dude. Oh my whole team is over here now. Oh, my character's so slow. Oh, here goes oh my god, our whole team died. Dude, this dude should not be going up there. Alright, let me get movement speed. I need a little movement speed. I need at least a little movement speed. Oh, don't die, please. Oh my god, it's just me and this dude. I don't think we're gonna make it. I don't think we're gonna make it. Oh my goodness. We need some backup, dude. This ain't it. Alright, let me be a little strategic about this. I'm gonna put my traps. I'm gonna lay down the traps here, so as to protect my teammate. And then I'm gonna wait for the rest of the team to get here. So let's see how long that takes. Here's a... Okay. Dude, they're trying to get us. Alright, I'm gonna put the traps down here near the middle. So that's like a place to run and hide. Alright, let's see. Okay. Aw, man. I wanted to get that kill. That was gonna be good XP. I was gonna put it in movement speed. Yo, what is it? I thought that was my teammate. I was like, what? Why is he running after me? My teammate. I was confused why my teammate thought I was on his the opposite team of him. Yeah, he's not. He wasn't on the team. All right, let's see here. All right, we are alive still, surprisingly. I don't think we can handle these people. I don't know. Oh, please, please let me get that. All right. Oh, this is not good for me. There's a dude over here. Oh my god, please. I got some of that, right? Yeah. Oh, there's a dude over here. Oh, there's the finger guy. Oh. Okay, let's go this way. Oh. Was that a good idea? There's a lot of people. Oh. Let's run. Oh my goodness, we barely survived that. We barely survived that one. Oh my goodness. Dude, shoot it. Bro. Alright, that was interesting. That was interesting. Dude, we're the only ones here. We are gonna die. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna move this real quick. Hopefully I don't die within that time. So you guys can see the Oh! I almost did die actually. Alright, I'm gonna do this so you guys can see the minimap. The minimap is crucial information in this game. Okay, let's try. Dude, there's nothing to do here. Let's try to. I mean, I want to go to the middle to get some XP or like a kill potentially. But oh, wait, let's help our. Oh, oh, I wasn't quick enough. Our teammate is no more. Aw, man. What, Mr. Teammate? What happened? No. Our teammate is no more. Oh my goodness. Maybe we can get a kill on this, the big guy here by shooting the traps. Let's try that out. Let's see. I think he probably moved out of the way. I don't know where he went. Ooh, what was that? We can shoot around corners with our drone, our traps. Kind of. Okay. Let's try to get a kill. Dude, my traps are not shooting, like, they're not shooting anything. Any players? So I have 3 health and 1 movement speed. That is enough. Not really, but oh, there's a dude here. Oh my god, that guy almost killed me. I was trying to dodge that on purpose. Alright, let's just go up to red. Let's see, maybe there's like opportunity here. I'm here with my buddy KPK. I've seen those people around a lot. I'm not too sure what's the deal. Like, what's the deal with these people? Alright, I got one. Let's do movement speed. Movement speed sounds good. Alright, let's throw our traps down here. Oh, there. Oh. There's opportunity here. Let's see. Oh my goodness, they're trying to get us. I'm trying to get some hits on these people when they don't notice. I don't think it's gonna happen. That tank they have there is pretty DPS heavy. Pretty dense. Alright. Maybe I should have put a bullet speed on this thing. Did I have? Yeah, I could have put a bullet speed. Is there a dude down here? I don't think so. Let's see what we can do. Let's follow these people. So there's 3 of us. I don't know how well that's gonna play out. Alright, let's try to get a little closer here. Oh, okay, they almost got me. 3 red. There's only 3 of them? Oh, they're getting our dude. Oh, there you go. Oh, okay, we got one. Ooh, that was good. That was good for us. Oh my god. Nice. He's like saying run. Oh my god. Yeah, let's keep these traps here. Damn, I'm really thinking about that file size. I don't know how big. Okay, why is it just standing there? That was kind of weird. Oh my goodness, I'm taking damage from that. This is a pretty good. I don't know what I'm doing here. Oh, his little tanks shot all my traps. Get out of here. Get out of here with your things. Get out of here with the things. Oh, ouch. That dude in the corner. Can we kill these things? We can just avoid them. I think we could just avoid them. Oh, whoops. Oh, wow. That guy killed us both. Alright, it's over. It's over. Okay. Let's get to it. It's been 18 minutes only. So let me see the file size, bro. Like, I mean, it says 0, but that's because it's doing it right now. It's currently recording. Yeah. Do I want to... How does the layout gonna... Do I want the layout to be like this? Let's see. What about this? Is this a good layout? Hold up. This is a pretty good layout, right? It's like going down. I don't care. I don't care. I mean, I care a little bit. Alright. Alright. Okay, let's start. All the things. Yeah, and I was learning a little bit about WSL. It says there's like there's a thing in the Windows kernel or something that it like translates the system calls or something. It like replaces glib or something. I'm not too sure. Yeah. Alright, let's do this. Alright. This is pretty good. This is pretty good. And let's go into scripts. Do an inject build for, cause yeah. Okay. So I did this. I did that. This I do have to figure that one out. This one I have to figure this out. This. Yeah, I still gotta do that. I still have to do that. Still have to do this. Yeah. Yeah. So now I think I'm just investigating. Cause yeah, this is weird. I wanna see how this is happening. If this is a bug, cause this seems really weird to me. First thing I'm gonna do though is look here. Look. 266. It might not be a bug because it says B0 calls it. So 294. Huh. Let's go to 294 in this. So 294. And let's look for. There's probably a loop. Yeah. Well, there you go. I found it. It's probably not a bug. It's like right there. Yeah, we can see. We can see those two values. Okay, it's not a bug. It's being called by another function. Let's check that function out again. What was it? 294. It's 513, 294, 266. I don't see that happening here. I don't really see that happening. 294. Kind of weird. 294. 294 gets called by 513 only. Let's check that out again. Let's look for this. This is the only place it's called, right? Let's look for this. It only has 2 different places. Is this 294 still? Yeah. Alright, guys. I don't know what happened there. 294. Huh. Alright, let's look at the patched. And look for 294. 294 has a lot of locals. Okay. Is this? Why is this here? This is, oh, that's print args. Yeah. Yeah. And then this is the clear parameters. Okay. 266. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. So oh damn. whatever. So I mean, I don't see 294 though. I don't really see it. Let's go back to the beginning. Does it call stuff? So it sets 42, local 42 to be the 294, and yeah. Where does that go? Yeah. Yeah. I don't know. I don't know, bro. Okay, let's get 2 of these open. Okay, let's open up the console for this one. And let's look at the exports. How lovely is that, guys? The exports are a thing. Alright. So my objective for today, for right now, is, so this is not a, I don't know, it's, should I investigate that? I don't know, I'm not too sure. Because I could just do something here. What I was thinking is if 266 gets called more than a certain number of times, it'll break. Like, it'll send a thing to the JavaScript so that it'll, like, actually break. So, yeah. Okay. Here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna write a script for that real quick. A little bit of a script. Should I do these as macros? I don't know. Whatever. Whatever, I'm just gonna do a function. I'll call this breakpoint. Yeah. So this is gonna be a breakpoint. Yeah. So it's gonna do this and do that, and I'm gonna make this a value that I'm gonna add right right about here. So I'm just gonna add that, so that's gonna be right there. So that's gonna be called a breakpoint. And I'm gonna do window, well, gotta clear the microcode. You know what? The microcode. So some of these will push to the microcode, I guess. Huh. Hold the phone, guys. Okay. So this is not good. Let's do this. Wait, I'm silly because I do it here. I am silly. already changing the microcode, so I don't know why these are here. That is not needed. So the microcode gets emptied after you're done here. So breakpoint is how do you do that in the how do you do that? Was it like debugger? Yeah, look at that. You type debugger, it pauses execution. Alright. Let's do that. So this is gonna break, and cool. So that's a breakpoint. Window.poop. Yep. You know, I'm not using window.poop anymore, actually. I'm not using it. I'm using window.p. Right? So I don't know, I'll keep this. I'll keep this as is. It's not giving me any problems. Yeah, so this is a breakpoint. Yeah. So one thing that I do want to do actually, that'll clean up, it'll help clean up the code a little bit, is what's it called? Print args, breakpoint. Yeah, this has to be a separate function. I could make that an inline. I don't want to do that. I don't want to do inlines. Jump scare? No. Freaking emails, bro. The freaking emails. Alright, let's look at the file size. I don't know if it'll update. No. It says it's 0 bytes. I don't know how long that file is going to be. Alright, let me just look at some of my code real quick. Okay, so I do some of this, and I also do print args, which is a thing. Oh my god, I don't know, man. I think I have to keep it like this, because if I want to print args, I'm gonna have to like keep these here. Yeah, whatever. Maybe I could do some defines for these things. So I could call this array console log. So that would be 0, right? So I could do that, so then it would be clear what this is. Yeah. That's funny. Alright. So that's what we get. 5 is another one that I use. I don't really, I kind of forgot which one is that? That's window poop null. Yeah. That's 5. So let's do that. Let's do that. So that's window poop set null. Yeah, that's about the only time I use that. Alright, I mean... Okay. Cool. Cool. Does this do something? So this is literal 1. Yeah, so there's some weird... So just if I wanted to have something in the JavaScript memory, and then 2 sets. Yeah, so this is load into var store, so that's cool. Alright, let's do here console log. Yeah. Wait, did I? That's a weird naming scheme. That's weird. Okay. I could rename it anyways. And I'm not sure if it'll rename over here though. Micro code array console log. I don't know. Let's not do it, whatever. Okay, call indirect. Yeah, I don't know. You know what would be nice? What would be nice is detecting when we have left, like detecting the call stack. If it's a certain depth, and then printing a number amount, like a number of spaces, like to account for that. Can we detect that? What the heck? This is Python. No, bro, this is Python. Okay. You know what? I'm gonna continue doing this. So, Okay, yeah. So the reason I was doing this is because I want to use the breakpoint thing I just made. And I want to see if that works. So, excuse me. Okay. Let's do that. So let's inject into 71. And yeah, so 271. You know what? Actually, I don't think we can do this, right? Hold the phone. Because here I have inject all. And here this injects in the start. How do we handle injecting twice into the same function? Like, did I do that properly? I don't know if I did that properly. Like, it still works. So I'm kind of confused about that. I don't know what happens there. Gotta see what happens. Alright, so let's put this here. Let's go to here, look at the locals. We add 3 locals. I think that's because of whatever. So here let's take a look here first. So, oh, yeah. So, I think I can't use any locals. Those dang locals, man. I'm gonna need some type of algorithm that will allow me to inject any arbitrary number of functions into one function. And I think I'm gonna need to do that. Yeah, I think I'm gonna need to do that. I'm gonna need to do that. That seems like something I need to do. Also, inject all and inject start. Which one should be injected first? Should this be first or should this be first? Right? I don't know. Let's find out. So, yeah. So here we have 28, 29, so 28 is called 22, 29 is some other stuff. So the beginning of this is that. So I think this is the, this is random stuff. Hold up, I don't even think this gets injected. Yeah, that's broken. That is indeed broken because I don't think this function gets called actually. Does it? I mean, I think it does, right? No, it doesn't. Huh. Oh my god. We gotta edit that. We gotta fix that. Mm. I mean, I don't need to fix it. I don't need to because I could put all of the code in here You know, I have access to the function number, so from there I could check uh, if it's a special number, and yeah, that's it. That would be easier for me right now. That would be easier. So I might just do that, actually. Hmm. Yeah, I might just do that. I might do that. I might do that. I think I'm gonna do that. I thought about it, and I don't think I need to, I don't know, like, I think I'm good to, like, right now, for my purposes, I'm okay with this. I'm okay. Like, with having one function that injects into all of them, that seems perfectly okay to me right now. So, I think I'm good. I think I'm good. Because I can just put everything I want in here. I can split it out anyways into other functions if I ever cared about that. So yeah, I think I'm good to do that. Here's what I'm thinking. Here's what I'm thinking. This is what I'm thinking, guys. So if the func number equals special func start, or I'll put start func number, then I can do whatever I want, you know. I can do whatever I want here. And that's it. So all I have to do is implement this, and the implementation for that is pretty much that. I just do that. And then I go here, go into here. Why did I copy the whole thing? Yeah, so I just go here. I add another right here. Easy peasy. Now I do it for this one. And then I replace it with a constant thing that I'm gonna just put in right now. And yeah, that's it. So wherever this is handled, I could also handle the other thing. So let me do that. And then right here, I can just put the start function number. So yeah, that's it. I think that's it. Yeah. That is it, it seems. So let's try to do that. So I mean, it compiles at least. Bro, VS Code, bro. What is it doing? And why does this have so much memory usage? It's the patched. What? Is that why it's using? Is it this thing? Let me look at top. Not. Let's do H top. H top is okay. Fine. Fine, I'll install it. The joy of Nix. You can just type a command to get your whatever. Alright, it's... Come on. Give me access to the... Okay, there's it's this thing, man in the middle override. Why is it using so many resources? So if I do this, quit, will it reduce my usage? Like a lot. Not really, okay. Let's look at this again. I wish I could friggin' click on this. How do I... Let's look for things that take up a lot of memory. Bro. What is taking up so much memory? Give me my memory back. Give me my memory back. This thing is using memory. Oh, it went down. It's using still kind of a lot, but... What is this? NSCD. Network storage? Is that a freaking... What is this? Name service? Oh my god, I just opened up. Cause I see this one's using 600 whatever megabytes. NSCD. Alright, let's check this out. Okay. Is there a man file for this? Can I do man? Alright, that's not... Yeah. Yep. NSNCD. Hello? Seriously? It's full of memory leaks? Okay. Let's look at the I mean, it just... What? It says it's using 3 megabytes. What do you mean, though? Bro, how do I sort by memory? Sort by memory. The heck? I can't click on this because it's in the friggin' VS Code terminal. Let's do this one because this one plays nicer. Alright, let's do that. Virtual memory 400 thingies. Alright. What about this? Can I click on this? I don't even know what these do, guys. Alright. What if I restart it and then check again? How do you check memory used? Yeah, it's right here. Okay, so 550 megabytes. Let's do this again. Okay, let me type free. Okay. I mean, the next daemon is using more. The journal is using some. The next daemon, though, is using like an amount. Next daemon. Is there a way to memory usage? Is there a way to? You know what? I don't actually care. Is this thing open still? I think I don't care. I think I actually don't care. Let's use that proxy. Alright, let's zoom in. I think I don't care. Alright, is this... Hello? Oh, whoops. How do you do this? L. Okay. Let's do the inject build again. Yeah, okay. Did I do this correctly? Start function. Yeah, so let's just go look at the thing here. Oh, my code didn't even do anything, by the way. So I think I have to do that. Let's do something funny. Let's just do the breakpoint. Let's see if that works. And also let's do this. $18. Alright, let's do this one. Okay, so I think we're good to go. Screenshotter start? What do you mean? It's taking a screenshot of what I'm doing? Ads, man. Ads are so great, aren't they? Does ad blocker work on this website? Oh, I mean, this works. Alright. Cool. So that just works. That's cool. So breakpoint works, and this is a thing. So I'm just not gonna do that. Yeah, so let's do init all the things. I'm gonna rename this banana turd LC Inc. Yeah, let's do that. Let's put banana turd labs. Alright, let's do that. So that's good. Banana turd labs. Let's reload. Wait, hold up. Hold up. What? It says behold poo fart? Where? Wasn't that, oh, it's, okay, whoops. Whoops. That's because of this. Great, alright, so whatever, it works. So what I was gonna do is a thing, okay. So if the function number is 271, we are gonna do some stuff. I'm just gonna do a breakpoint, I guess. So if we're gonna do a breakpoint, so only if the debug is enabled, then we will do a breakpoint. Because I want to see if, yeah, I want to see about that. Guys, I'm so happy this is a thing, because to do this in Chrome, it's, you could do it, but it's so much nicer to just be able to type what you want, where you want it to break, and also have custom logic added to it. And that's, yeah, really nice. Really nice. And this is cool too. So big function, whatever. So, alright, let's check this out. Debug. Debug enabled. So where is that export? Okay. So let's go into here. And let's go here. And let's do window poop. So let's do window poop, and then window p, and then that will print out what we want. Okay, so let's build. Okay, so let's do that. So let's join. No, I don't want that to happen. Okay, we're in the game. So I'm gonna do window poop is 1. And now I'm gonna do window p is 7. Did I? Oh my god, guys. I think I have to redo this, actually. Let's refresh. Alright, let's do that. Okay, so window poop and then window p. And then it hits a breakpoint right here, right? 271, perfect. Perfect, alright. Alright, let's go into the memory. I just want to look at it. I just want to look at it. So yeah, there we go. We got our we got this here, which is 260. So what? It starts here, and then we have our key here. This should be a counter, kind of, and then a nonce, which is a 260 in our case, apparently. But what I really want to do is, I want to see what happens after, and I want to see where the decrypted packet goes. So I want to see about that. It's gonna take a second to load. Okay. This is taking a second. So this is a possible spot to inject code into, and that would be nice. So we're calling 271. And yeah, so we're in 271. So let's jump out. Oh, what? Where'd it go? Oh, that was the... What the heck? So we're in 271. Okay, now we're in 513. Okay, so let's step over these for a little bit. This F10. And let's just kind of see what's happening here. Alright, here's a special case here. It does load X or store. So it stores this value or that location. And then we add 1 to this. We add what do we do here? We do another one. Oh, okay, this is like the... We're doing stuff with 64, so I think maybe we're getting ready to do the loop. So we're in the loop. Okay, so we're in the loop. So if they're equal... What? So if it's 4... Where do we go, by the way? I don't know where this just jumped to. Hello? Oh. Hold up. Where are we branched to? Hold up. So what did we just... So right at that sequence, we just got the package data, I think, and put it somewhere. I'm not too sure where. Is this still... Yeah, packet data. Interesting. So the packet data probably... I don't know what we do with that. Let's look at the algorithm real quick. Wherever that would be. Yeah, let's search this up quick. So this was in 2015. This one was in 2018. And I'm not too sure. I think this one's good. So let's look around here and see how this is used. Let's look for some example code. Alright, this video is like an hour long, so we'll see how big that file is. Let me look here. Who knows? Hey, there's a file here. And it's a gigabyte right now. Maybe that's my file. That's this one, right? It says today's the 29th? 4/14? Is that when I started recording? I don't know. Yeah, it's probably that one. Okay, let's look at this. Alright. So there's a key, a notch, and wait, oh, that's why it's in 64. Because here it says the output is 64 random bytes. That makes sense. So what are the bytes that we're using? What are the bytes? Oh, it's just the entire thing. This whole thing is 64 bytes. Okay, that makes sense. So the first four are constants. That was really good for me to identify this, the constants. And then it says the next 8 words taken from the key. So the key is what matters a lot. Word 12 is a block counter. Cool. So 32-bit word is enough for 256 gigabytes of data. So I think we're good. I think we're good to assume that the block count is a single integer, 32-bit integer. So they must not be repeated for the same key. That is interesting. Must not be repeated for the same key. So we have that, and then for this we do this, and then do state plus thing, and then that's like random bytes. So I think what has to happen is, you know what? You know what? Maybe. Wait, hold up. I have a hypothesis. What if that 7 length packet is actually transmitting the nonce for the next packets? That would be interesting. Hmm. I could test that actually. Um, so I have an idea. Um, so 271 is this function. Let's look at that again. I'm not sure which one we got to here, but these two are in function. There's two of them in function 513. And there's another one here that looks almost the same. Yeah. This number here is shared, and this number is shared too. You know what? Isn't this probably the constant? Isn't this the constant thing? Let's go look at this. Let's check this out. So let's go to the calculator app. Put this in here. And yeah, so let's go here. Let's do hex, and let's go to Cyberchef. Put this here, and let's do from hex. Ooh. Does that look familiar, guys? It should look familiar. Byte stream? How many? There's 8 of these. This one is kind of longer though. It says expand 32 byte K. This one's like a little jumbled. Alright, let's check out this number as well. Let's add this. Let's just paste that. Look at that. Yeah, it's a little weird, but let's do a swap endianness first, I guess. Look at that, yeah, cool. Cool. So this is the constant. Expand 32 byte K. That's these two. And then it does this. So H0. So this probably just does stuff. Alright, I'm trying to look for the data. Like, where does it end up when it's decrypted? And yeah, I'm trying to figure this out. So that's cool. So this is the constant. It says long at 4. So that does that mean there's 4 bytes? Doing 4 bytes. This is does that make sense? How many? Isn't an integer 4 bytes? So that's kind of weird. Maybe it's 8 bytes because this seems like a lot. Because how many is it? Is 16 selected? 16 divided by 2 is 8. So it's 8 bytes. So that's kind of weird. I don't know why it says at 4. Long at 4. I don't know what that means. Yeah. Granted, I don't really care. But yeah. Okay, so anyways, I think what this is doing, this is loading stuff, right? It's loading stuff. I don't know what this is. This data is. That matters though. This does matter. Anyways, and then we call the block function, I think, on this. And then here, I think we're just extracting everything. Extracting all the data from here. Because, I don't know, I mean, here's H, S, A, U. And then we have U, S, A, and this other thing called MB. Not too sure what that is. Yeah, we do use this though. U8, U6. But it's getting it as a long, so that's kind of weird. So, I mean, H0 long is this, U0 long is this. And those are here as well, so those are here. So yeah, this is probably just loading all this stuff into WA. And then here, I think this does a loop where it XORs all the stuff. And this is probably like a packet header. If, I don't know, if I've ever seen a packet header. Not too sure. 64 though, that's definitely a thing. Alright. So this is here and then it continues. Oops. Okay. So in here, it does stuff. Here's where it XORs. So that's where it's loading, decrypting the data, I think. So I kind of just have to figure out what variable this is. Yeah, I gotta figure out what variable this is. Alright, so let's go here and do call 271. And there's three calls, which is correctamundo. Correctamundo. So this is in here. Let's look for loops, because here's a loop. Okay, before I do that though, let me search for this. I don't know which one. I don't know which one we are on in here. You know what? I could just check. I could actually just check. So I don't know what this label is. Hold on. So we do this. So this, I think I have to pay attention to this, where this ends up. I think this instruction stores it to wherever it goes. So let's just let that happen. So I'm gonna set that breakpoint right there for the next time it happens. But actually before I do that, I'm gonna take it out so we don't mess up execution. So I'm gonna go like this. Okay, I'm gonna do P. I'm gonna enable this. Okay, so debugger is activated. So let's jump out of this function. Jump out of 271. Right, and then gotta wait a little bit for Chrome to do its thing. Damn, bro. Okay. It's gonna take a second. Oh my god, it's still loading. Alright, so I saw the freaking thing. Where was the breakpoint? It was like further down, maybe? It's here. So that's in this block. And we are here. Okay. So let's do that. Let's continue this execution. So let's do that a little bit. I do want to check though. For an XOR, and I want to see what that equals. So XOR, okay. Hold up. So this value, it's about to store something in here. So let me go into that. So I'm gonna look into that. So right now it says 103, but now I have to restore. It's 112. That is a common, that happens more than once. I remember wherever that was, I think it was here. Yeah. Oops. So here is 112. So it seems like yeah. Right now we're directly in 513. So yeah, this is probably a packet header. I don't know what that is, but I found that string. Yeah, so I figured that much already. So the header is probably passed to other functions. Okay. Let me look at the thing again. I remember what was 112 was like capital P or something. Lowercase p. Alright. So that's good to know. That's good to know. So so that's stored there. I do want to see eventually if this happens, and I'll see what that turns into, because I'm not quite sure if that ever happens. So that's cool. Did I keep that in here? 1775600. Maybe that's a common thing. I don't think so. Thought that would have been good to have. Alright. So yeah, there's two XOR function or two XOR calls. So let's see if we skip. So okay. Oh, what? We did skip it. So branch if. Where'd it go? 2455. Okay, so that's interesting. That's interesting. Okay. Okay. So what I'm thinking of doing, let's also turn on ad block for this one. Cause oh, it's not even working. Alright, whatever. Alright, let's do this again, but for a max chat length packet. So let's try that out. So what does this do? No, it doesn't even work. Okay. Okay. Let's refresh. So let's do this. Let's try to get into the same server. Alright. So let's warm up to this dude. Let's see if this works. Alright, so that works. Alright, let's do oh my god. Let's activate and put 74. And that's gonna be on this guy. And then we're gonna do the full thing. And then that should trigger. So I'm gonna play that out. And then now we are into 71. So that's good. So let's step out of 271 and let's let that load. Yeah, we're gonna have to wait for that. Okay. Oh yeah, this is the first call. I remember there was two different calls to 271. You know what I'm thinking of? I'm not sure if I want to let this play out here. I'll see what happens. see what happens. I'm gonna look for that XOR and see what gets stored. And yeah. So that is here. Come on. Let me select. I just want to do this so I can put a breakpoint. So let's play this out to that breakpoint. And then let's go forward one. Right, so we're storing in this location. We're storing this location now. A byte. A single byte. Okay. Okay, so it turned that into 77. 77 is a capital M. Maybe that means message. Or something. No clue. Alright, you know, I actually could have a clue because I could check from here. Because here they say there's messages for yeah, it's probably different for the player. It's like a spawn animation. You know, that's weird. Whatever. Alright, so here we got that. It's gonna call 271 again, I think. So let's just keep a close eye on this. And, okay. Let's look at this one as well. Let's see what that turns out to be. So it's going to store 240. Let's keep track of that. So what did we store? An M. And then 240. And yes, let's do that. And then let's see if this loop continues again. I'm not too sure. Now it's storing a 70 in this location. So 240 is here, right? Yeah, so 240 is nothing. It's not even a character. What is 240? Is that something? No, that's not anything. That's not an ASCII character. Alright, that's something. I'm not too sure what that would be. Okay. Okay. So it changed this to an F. Okay. Let's keep looking. So we got that. Alright, and now we're going up to here again. Let's look at that. So now we're putting a 65, which is an A, I guess. So let's do that. Let's go down. Okay, now it's 4. That kind of makes sense because like 1, 2, 3, 4. So now we have 4 things, and we do not do that branch. I don't know what this is doing. I don't see any XORs, so alright, we'll hold up. It says there's a It says 60. That's the chat length. So 40. So the first 4 bytes is something, right? 70. It says 70. 65 to 40. Let's look in this thing. Let's see if there's a thing here. You know what? Maybe these are random bytes because I'm not sure why, but the first one could be not random because I think I've seen that before, the 77. Yeah, whatever. Alright. Alright, so let's see where this gets stored because that matters. That is here. So it's just going in order. What does it store? 254. Okay. Alright, so I wish I would keep this closed. So now it's 59. And now it's storing 60 at that location. So okay. 60. Maybe that's the packet length or whatever. So that is interesting. So maybe there's gonna be stuff after that. Let's close the breakpoints. We don't really need those. Oh man, what? Hold up. This one's 58. Okay. So now it's gonna store. Oh, I missed it. I missed it. No. No, I missed it. Alright, let me. Hold up. So I add these together. Oh my god. I gotta do this manually now. So I have this, which is 2. We add them together and then I load. And then I XOR. So I get these 2. Local get. Local get. Oh my god. So I load a byte from this. Oh, whatever. Okay. I'll catch the next one. That's unfortunate. So now it says 3, so that's a counter. It's 57 now. Equals 0. Alright, let's make sure we get this. Oh, I think it was just this one was set to 0. Ooh. That's an A. I believe that was the first message. The first letter in our message. Right? In our length 60 message. So now it's doing 4, so it's doing this. Whatever this is. Not too sure. Okay. A9. Alright guys, I have a feeling the chat message is gonna appear after this point here. And I also have a feeling that this here matters. Definitely matters. This is probably the packet header. I don't know what this information is here, but definitely there's a 60 here, a 0, and then my chat message is probably gonna end up here, which is length 60. So that is some structure I can tell at least. Okay. Okay, let's go through this. So $55. It says it's 55. Okay. I'm looking for a place to break at because I don't want to manually step through this. Okay, so when this value reaches I don't know, when this value reaches, when variable 7 here, I'll add a breakpoint here, so let's do that. So when variable 7 value equals 3, at this point, then I will break. Okay, so look at that, we did that, that's great. Oh, look at that. Here is our chat message. Definitely got appended here. Cool. Cool. Alright, so that's cool. This is weird. Do you guys see that? There's like the mouse is like changing the color. I don't think that shows up on OBS. I see like a weird. I can see like the mouse, the edge of my cursor boundary or whatever. I don't think you guys can see that. Whatever. Okay. Okay, let's look at the code now. So what happens here is it seems like it's getting loaded here. So that's the loop, right? I'm in this loop here. So right before this loop happens, I think I have to keep note right here, whatever EB equals to, and then I don't know, like right after at the end of the loop here, I could insert like, I don't know, like insert something. That makes sense. So I see where the packet data is. It's in here. So that's cool. Alright, so this value is now 3. So let's do that. Let's continue. Continue forward. So we're gonna see this changing. So yeah, it's loading whatever. Now it's at 2. Okay, it's changing loading the thing. Alright, so now this is 3. Alright. Wait. Okay, so this was 1. So it's almost done. So that's this should be the last one, I think. Alright, here's what I'm gonna do now. I'm gonna copy this before I lose it. Well, I'm not gonna lose it, am I? It's still in memory. Alright, let's continue. So this is 4 now. I don't know if that's a coincidence, because 4 and 60. So if they're equal, it branches out. Is that what that does? So yeah, so now it's 16 or whatever. So now we branch out. You know, let's let me get my calculator. So 60 divided by 16, they're not divisible, of course. I thought they would be. Damn, bro, that's hard to close. Okay. Alright. So just with this information, I could write a chat modification, chat modifier, and that would be cool, right? I don't know. Alright, let me figure this out. Let me doubly check this. So EB oh, it says right here. Nah, it says EB equals EC though. Increment thingy. It says here EB equals D plus 1. D plus 1. That makes sense. Because the D1, D0 is probably the packet header. And then this, like, goes after it, I guess. You know what? That would explain a bit. That would explain a bit. Because my chat message is 60. And then, 74 is the whole packet, right? So there's 14 extra bytes, apparently. 14 extra bytes. But here, there's not 14, there's like 5. So like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Remember that function that was, it adds 6? So, oh, my cat wants to go to my room. 1 second. Oreo. What are you doing, Oreo? Hey. Alright. My cat is here. She jumped on my bed. Oreo, I'm programming, bro. I'm doing Erasu science. Do you guys want to see my cat anyways? Let's see this. This wonderful cat. This wonderful cat of mine. She's right there in the corner. You can barely see. Right, hold up. Oreo, say hi to YouTube or something. Look at that. Yeah. I don't know what she's doing. Alright, that's funny. Alright. How far was this? 155. I'll keep note of that so I can... Is this, set properly? I think so. Alright. Man. Okay, she's chilling. She's chilling. She, like, sat down. I was gonna say, if she wasn't chill, I was gonna, like, give her a lot of pets or something. But anyways, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So we got 60 plus 6 plus 1, which is 67. And the difference between those is 7. 67 and 74. So I don't know what happens there, but yeah, there's some structure here. You know what? This is probably something relating to the packet, the entity ID that is doing this, and probably also. Actually, I don't know. 240. I don't know what those are, but definitely this. So there's like M for message, and then stuff, and then here's the message, and then let's look at that. So this is something. Okay, I want to export this. Is there a way to let me export this? Actually, I don't want to do that. I don't want to do that. So 2455. I was looking at that because that is this condition. So that means it's about to exit, and it's gonna do this. Is it? If something. Let's see about that. Let's see about that. So we're going here. This is 4. Ooh, we did go into it. Is this the... Yeah, it's doing this again. Okay, interesting. Let's let that happen. Let's do this stuff. Let's hop over all this. This is gonna trigger a breakpoint, right? Yeah. Alright, let's be very careful. Very careful. So our message is still in memory. That's good for me. So let's step out of this. So now we're here. Okay. So I just have to let that happen, and then the loop that decodes it or whatever. X or... So let's look at that for a second. What is this? Oh, it's just after. Okay, so it's that. You know, that makes sense actually. That actually makes sense. So it extracts at least one byte when it decrypts it, and then from there, I guess it does checks to see if we need to do anything else. So that's good. That's making sense. Alright, let's continue. So we're in here now. These are not equal, so that's 3. Okay, it added another message, another digit or whatever. Okay. Let's check this out. So this is 2 and 4. Okay. This was 2. So we have 2 left, I guess. Okay, so it added another thing. Huh. Hmm. Here's what I'm thinking. Here's what I'm thinking, guys. Let's check what I'm thinking. Ooh, can't show that. Did I show it? Oh. Yeah, let me see. So this is what I'm thinking. To make a chat filter thingy. What I could do is inject code into I think I have to. Yeah, hold up. Okay, so I think I have to inject code into 513 big function branch table thingy. I have to locate I don't know. I have to locate something. Here's what I'm gonna look for. Whoops. Here's what I'm gonna look for. I have to look for these pair of instructions, because these are like the only ones that I'm looking for, really. It does an XOR and then it stores 8. So when I see that, I know that that means it's storing packet data, decrypted packet data, into wherever it goes. And it does that up here too. The same pair of instructions. XOR, I32 XOR, and then I32 store 8. So yeah, how I'm gonna do that. And also I have to locate where it calls this function, because this function is only used 2 times in the big function thingy. So that's pretty simple to find. And then even simpler after that, I guess, whatever, is I could just look for the pairs. 2 pairs of these, because it's these 2. And every time I see those, I will inject some code. So, yeah, that's it. That's what I'm thinking. So that is what I could do for the packet decrypt injection or whatever. So I could run code that I want. Yeah, pretty straightforward. What I'm thinking of doing is pretty easy. All I have to do really is put a call in between these 2. So it'll XOR, and right before it stores it, I call my function. So then I can do whatever I want with that packet data. Probably, I'll add it to some memory. I guess. And also, I could detect. I don't know how to detect when the packet is done being decrypted. I'm not sure actually how to do that. Not entirely sure. But I don't need to because I think I could just parse the packet data manually, and yeah, I could do that. You know what? That's actually not right. I'm supposed to do it after it stores, so I would have to figure out how to do that. No, I'm being silly, guys. What am I saying? It doesn't matter. So it's before the store. Yeah, before the store. In between the XOR and the store, it'll inject the function. Okay, that's good. That's good. I was just thinking about it. I thought it wouldn't work, but I think it does work. So that's what I would do for that. Let me double check the WebAssembly. So there's 3 of these calls, but 2 of them in the large, the 513. Because there's another call here, but this is inside of another function. Right here. It's inside 274. 274 has one of those. One of these calls. And I guess it has similar, I don't know, similar if not the same code. Right here where it does this. And it also has this, checking if something is 16, excuse me, and 4. And here's the second pair. And then it does some stuff after that, I'm not too sure. Alright, let's check the next one, see if this is viable. So here we find the call. Here's the first pair. And the second pair should be right here, yeah. And then this is, I think that means send. Ooh, interesting. So I have one for sending packet data. Right? This is like when it gets encrypted. So actually I'm not too sure about that. Okay, so how would I differentiate those two? I could do that. I could do it. So what I'm thinking is if I encounter this right here. You hold up, let me double check if that is actually. Let me double check. So here, so we're looking at 95. So 95 is over here. Oh, interesting. This is not the send. This is a different one. What does this do? It's right here. It's right next to the send, but it's not actually send. So it does this dot code C thingy code. So what does C do? I think C was here. Oh, I think she wants to leave. Alright, alright, alright. Wait, I'll be right back, guys. My cat is calling me. Guys, I'm actually gonna get a snack, so I'll be right back. Alright, I'm back. I ate some lasagna. It is now the morning, and yeah, I don't care. Yeah, the music stopped playing. Do I care? I don't know. Let's play this 01. This is pretty low volume. I don't care. Alright. So, where was I? I was doing something. You know what, guys? Something has been bothering me. There's like a single pixel of space under the, like right next to my face. If I can point to it. This way. Right here. There's a pixel of space that's not aligned properly, and I'm gonna fix it. I totally forgot how to do that. Properties. It could be properties. I don't remember. I think it was like Control E. Oh my god, I still remember. Alright, so there's this, guys. The bounding box. Oh, there we go. Is it working now? Oh, I fixed it. There you go. Alright, fixed it. Cool. Alright, next. What the heck? I just made the song disappear. Just made the goddamn song disappear. Hold up. I am adjusting my screen. Okay. Alright, here we go. I was looking at this. Oh, I'm insane. That says local.get. That's not a call, that's a local. Never mind. Alright, that's not a thing. So I was doing something. I was talking about the freaking, yeah, I was gonna design something that would help me inject code, just very similar to this one. So that's what I'm thinking. This allows locals, I think, to exist. Not too sure. Yeah, let's yeah, this has locals. It would be good to write an algorithm to do this for me, so I don't have to keep doing this. Damn, bro. I don't know. Let's not do that. Let's not do that. Let's not have locals for that. Let's do... Why did I remove optimizations from this? Is that, where is that? Where is that? So this is removed optimization. Oh. My god. It does have locals. What? Why did I do that? Hmm. What if I do no no inline instead? And then that's why. Come on. Oh, I think I have a solution to this. I think I have a solution, Mr. Krabs. I have an idea, Mr. Krabs. I have an idea. Alright, I'm gonna do an export. Nothing. What does it really do? I don't know. Alright, in here I'm gonna make this do nonsense, or I'll put no inline on it, and I'll see if that entices our compiler to make them different. Oh man, now there's two. Now there's more warnings. Come on. Yeah. Really? Really? Because I put export... Where is it? Come on, let me see. Function 7? Because it does not... Okay. It's because it does nothing. Let's make this do something. I don't know. I put no inline. No inline. Let's disable optimizations. How about that? Oh, come on. What the heck, dude? What am I supposed to do with this? Let's put no inline, and let's actually put something here. All right. Oh, here we go. Let's make a struct. Genius. Genius. All right. Let's make a struct, and it's gonna do something, I guess, or not. You know, I won't do that. How about that? No. I'm gonna do a struct. I'll call this the nothing state. What the sigma? So I would do what? I would do the nothing state plus equals special arras memory load 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Alright. Ooh, I think that fixed it. There's no warnings anymore. Yeah. Yeah. Alright, let's take that out and see. Please? No warnings. That is that's a thing of beauty. So call. Okay, so if I want two functions to be different, all I have to do is put this in here, I guess. And I did put no inline. So you cannot inline this function. Or the compiler should not inline it. So this has to be called. Alright, how about this? Oh, let's put a thing. No, I can't do that. No, I could do it. I could do it. I could do it. There, see? Why does it let me? It's right here. Oh, it's complaining. Stop complaining. Oh, what? Well, here I'm supposed to put a random value. That would make it different. There we go. Perfect. Ha 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 ha. Ha 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 ha. Defeated. I have defeated your nonsense compiler. All I have to do is call this with a random number in there, and it will be inextricably have to be included into the program, so it will not exclude it because it has like this stuff going on. This does absolutely nothing. This is nothing interacts with this. It just does this so the compiler doesn't delete this or inline it. Make it equal to another empty function. Alright. So that's good. And I did that because I needed this thing to be different, I guess. I didn't want it to inline this. If that was a concern, I don't know why it would do that. But yeah, so huh. Huh huh huh. Huh huh huh. Huh. Before branch. Alright, that's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. So alright. So let's do a new inject. Let's do the one that I was talking about. This is what I will call I'll call this I don't know. Packet decode 1? Packet decode 1? I don't know. That's what I think I should call it. Yeah. And then here I would put the actual packet, so I'll just put it the decoded byte, we will call it. I'll call this like decode byte 1. I'll call it the byte. You know, I'm feeling really Python-y for this one. I'll put the underscore byte. So I have big func, inject big func, decode byte 1. And then the second one, I will do that as well. So I don't know if this is gonna be called decode, or I don't know what to call this. Decode, encode. Maybe it's used for encoding as well. I don't know. I think 274 is used for that one. Function 274. So yeah, this is in the big func anyways, so I could call this XOR byte, or like hash cha-cha byte. I could call it that. That would actually be better, not gonna lie. Cha-cha byte. It's doing the it's doing a single byte. There we go. Yeah, whatever. All right, let's call it cha-cha byte. That seems, you know, that seems more descriptive. So the only thing I have to do now, let's change some stuff. All right, let's change that, and let's add a digit. So yeah, this should it return a value? I think that'll be really cool if it injects. So I'll do that. I will do that. Okay, so what am I thinking? I have to go into the script here. I have to go into the script and I have to do what I did for the big function job. And wherever that went, I'm not too sure. Oh, it's right there. I said go to it. Go to it. Okay. So I will do this. What I did with this, I will make another one. So I'll call this big func. Cha-cha. Decode 1 job. I'll call it that. And I'll give it a name. I don't know, whatever. Dude, I should be writing these down because there's kind of a lot of them that are accumulating. There's a few of them. So I'm just gonna basically copy the behavior of this one kind of and do it with this. So what I gotta look through this. All right. So that's there. These are the special calls. This is whatever. And that's the thing. And what am I doing here? Oh, okay, so let's do this. Alright, so we're just gonna basically get as close as possible to this. So it's gonna be called big func cha-cha 1. And we're gonna do that. So let's go to the next part in the code, which has this. And it's here. So this is for the local offset stuff. I don't want to use this. I really don't want to do this. It just seems like a waste. So yeah. Alright, let's continue. Alright. So we got this. So this is one we injected. So I think we're good to go. Alright. I'm gonna do this. And so if we're in the large function, right, I'm gonna do a few things. So this is for the branch table inject. And yeah. So what was that? What did I say? What was I looking for? Okay, here's what I'm check. I'm gonna check if a certain call. Ooh, how do I know which one is that? Ooh, how do I know which one? I know a better one. Okay. I got one better. We don't have to check for the call. We can check for that huge constant that is ginormous and the same every time. So, yeah. This does get called, but this also, you see, there's only 4 of these. Well, there's 3, well, of those and whatever. So if we encounter this string in here, we know to start looking for that pair, right, of these things. So here's what I will search for, and this is very unlikely to change, I hope, because it's like it's a constant, you know, so it's part of the function, and I don't know, it's part of the thing. So I'm gonna have to put some warnings if the injection never happened for some of these functions, but yeah. Yeah. Okay. Alright. What was it? So if this is in line, we know to start our search. Okay. Alright, so I'll say searching for XOR store 8 pair equals true. And I will put that up here as false. And I'm gonna close this because that was a whole lot of nothing. Alright, yeah, okay. So this is true. So the next thing I will I don't know, next thing I'll do. One thing that I will check, however, is this has to disable eventually. Like once we find our pairs, we should disable whatever. I don't know, man. So else if searching for pair and this previous line is has a certain instruction, specifically the hold up. Let's yeah. So let's look for the XOR. So it's supposed to we're supposed to find this. So a bunch of spaces, XOR. Oh, jump scare? No, it's just an email. Dude, screw these emails, bro. Get out of here. I love unsubscribing to emails, dude, because like get out of here, man. Like get out of here. I'm done with the emails. I'm done with these emails, brother. Done with the emails. I'm done with emails. I'm done with the emails. Alright, here we go. So this is pairs thing. Alright. Wait, what the heck? Where is the... What is this? Oh my god, alright. Yeah, so I'll do this. I'll put that. And that's that one. Yeah, so let's do that. So the pair. So if we find a pair, alright, we do this. So if this equals none, then we're gonna set this one. Else we're gonna set the other one. So X or thingy. This has to equal something. I'm not sure what I'm gonna make it equal to. I don't know what I'm gonna make it equal to. What am I doing? Wait, what? Do I have to store the pair at all? I mean, I don't think I have to do that. I think I'm just ejecting. Okay, this is more like it. Yeah, we don't need this. So there's two pairs. You know, so the first pair, I'm just gonna say if I found the first one. So if we are searching for the pairs and we find a pair, then we go into here. So we found a pair, and now we pick which pair to. We keep track of which pair we're on. So if we have not found the first one, that's the one we're gonna inject, because in the code I put which one is which. Okay, nice. So here I'll just paste in the body of that, I guess. Let's look for that, what that would look like. Let's make sure this code won't break the ratio. So we got inject. Where's the freaking... Where's inject? The thing. Oh, I think I have to build it, right? Let's do that. Let's inject build. This might break it. Oh, I guess not. Okay. So what the... Okay. Is this gonna tell me? There we go. Alright, it's 31. Let's see what it does. Alright, great. Look at that. Look at that. Look at that. Look at that. So local get 0 has to get replaced with something else. Whoops. Oh my god, what am I supposed to put there? Oh, I think I need locals. I remember I had the same exact problem with the other one. Is that what happened? I don't remember. Cause look at this. Wait, hold up. Before branch. Oh my god, what is this? What the heck? Oh my god, it does memory fill without the... Well, of course it does. Oh my god. Hold up, bro. It inlined it. Dude, don't. No inline. I say no inline. Alright, let's check it out again. There we go, much better. It did not inline it this time. Good. Wait, what? It calls 29 now. Which is the thing. Okay, so this is good. So this says local gets 0. Okay, let's take a look at that. Oops. Oh, that's all I did. I just replaced the instruction with the line before. Okay. Yeah. Can't do that here, can I? Can't do that here. Is there like a duplication instruction? No, that's not worth it. I'm not duplicating, I'm actually consuming it. So I think all I do actually is I call my function. I insert a call to like whatever happens there. So I think this is good. I think this is good. So so I just call this function then, right? It says call 20. Oh my goodness gracious. How do I do that again? How do I do that? What did I write down? And why is this an error? Oh my god, because of the no inline? You kidding me? Why is it complaining about the no inline? Alright, so here... This should probably call a function, right? And if it's gonna call a function, that means it should be replaced with something. So how did that... Wait, what? Alright, hold up. So this happens... What does this do? Am I even in the right place? Oh my god, I do all this stuff. Oh, no, it's all good, it's all good, it's all good. It's all good, people, it's all good. All the injected code. Okay. The separate calls are a thing, memory instructions, okay. We good. We are good with that. So this is good. This will get replaced with whatever it's supposed to get replaced with. This though, I have to replace that, I think. Do I? Because I do return. Oh my god. You know what I could do? What if I put it at a memory location and then I could handle it from there? Would that be a good thing? Is that a thing I can do? Is that something you can tell the compiler? That your structure will go at a specific location in memory? Because I don't know if the compiler likes that. I could do it. I could actually do that. I could do it. You know how I could do it? It's right here. Right here. Because you know how Kaka says global 1? And global 1 is this number. Kaka is a structure. So it's telling me that Kaka is at a specific place in memory. So yeah, I don't know about that. Is there a way? So can I do like structure? Oh wait, hold up. Hold up. Let me look at the hi there function. Could I make an array and do that? I don't think I can do that. I don't know if I can do that. Because that counts as data, probably. So I don't know how to handle that yet. I haven't done that yet, so... Okay, here's what I'm gonna do. Function 21. I'm gonna look at it. And I'm gonna look at the code. So it says Kaka A. So Kaka A should be the store. That's at 0. Right? Here I do something else. I do kaka.a.load. So let's look at that one. Oh my god, what is, okay. So here we put in a single argument. So Kaka A in this scenario would be 1028, which is Kaka. Interesting, interesting. So I could actually do that. So I could make a bunch of structs for all the the stuff that I want to use, perhaps. Like it'll set it in memory what the value was before calling the function. You know, why am I making this complicated? It just has to call a function, right? Isn't that all it has to do? All I have to do here is make it call a function. So actually, what this should be called is not inject. It's more like it's this one. It's more like this. Cause this code. It's actually not. I'm just kidding. Just kidding. It's still an inject thing. Still inject. Just kind of weird. Nah, cause it gets the body of the code. Yeah, okay, here's what I'm gonna do. Yeah. I'm gonna call it this. And I'm gonna do this. Bro, what? That seems like it'll do what it's supposed to do. But this should be no inline, right? So let's do that. We want no inline. There's no warnings, right? Okay. So let's look at this again. And let's look at our thing. So 31 and 32. So the 32, why does it have this? What? Local get 0. It inlined it or like fixed it? Can I remove the optimizations? Please? What? Why does it open everything, dude? It's the same, okay. Okay, so 31, 32. It inlined it. The problem is I can't put no optimization on this because then it will. Oh my god, dude! Why is it so complicated? Why is it like this? Oh my god. I think I have to make a different function. Let me check that out. Let me check that out because that's odd, brother. That's odd. Odd. Fix special calls. So these are all the exported functions. So it starts with thingy, whatever here. You know what's kind of weird? I don't get this. Cause didn't I do something for the print args? Oh, I just did this. Okay, well, hold up. How is this supposed to work? Okay. Okay, one thing I'm thinking of doing is this. Making it a special. And then doing this instead. And then this will be a separate function. But it's special. So yeah, it's different. So it's not an inject because the code does not get injected, but it is kind of an inject because this gets called. So that just makes it easier. I guess it makes it easier. Yeah, that's I could do that. I could definitely do that. Okay. And this is good because now this can have locals. This can have everything. This is a self-contained function. This is not self-contained because this code gets actually injected into the thing. I don't want to actually inject any code in here. I just want this function to be called. The code that will be injected is a call to this function. So instead of this code being injected, I was trying to achieve that by putting a separate function and then calling it like this, but it just keeps compiling it away. Like this would work. This right here would work, kind of. Wait, hold up. Maybe I'm getting ahead of myself. What if I just do no inline on this one? What if that would do it? No, it didn't do it. Can I do this as well? Can I do a different thing here? Will that make it different? Different enough to not do anything? Oh, it did actually. Because now it says this. Which is this. I am refining my craft. I'm trying to figure this out. I'm trying to make this work. Oh, this is even cleaner. Right? This is cleaner. So as long as I put a nothing inside of the separate function. Okay, what if I take out this? Oh, that didn't do it. Alright, what if I take out this? Okay. So as long as I know inline the thing that's getting injected. Oh, why does it say? Okay, I have a better idea. I can just remove local.get from this. I can just remove local.get. That would do it. That is so. That's no. That's like weird, dude. I don't know why it's doing. Why is it like this? Why is it like this? Is there a way that I can force this to have a local, but not provide it here, just so it doesn't complain? How do I do that? I don't know about that. I don't know about that. What if I put void and I just call this function? Nah, it just doesn't work because yeah. I don't know, man. I don't know. How do I do that? I mean, how to pass no arguments to a function that requires arguments. Okay, alright. Let's do this. You know what? I'm just gonna let it be. I'm gonna let it be. I'm just gonna do this. I'm just gonna do that, and I'm just gonna remove this, I guess. Local.get 0. Because I don't know what else to do. Bro, no, I don't get, no, bro, it's just so hacky. This is just so hacky. This could probably, oh my god, dude, it's just, I don't know what to think about this. Because, what is the correct way to do this? It's the way that I said. I don't know why I'm not implementing it like I said. Don't I need this? This would be a lot better. It's a separate function with a name. Okay. And it's a separate function with a specific name. And I call that function with a byte. That would make a lot of sense. You know what, to be honest, I'm done with this nonsense. I'm trying to make that work. I'm just gonna do this. I'm just gonna do this. So put an underscore in front of it. That's my function. That's it. That is it. There's no nonsense here. So let's go to the top here. So yeah, we're in the exports. So these are imports. These are imports. These. Okay, those are in there. So with start to this, we add it. And it's number. We put the number. There's a separate func mapping. What is this used for? Mapped func number? Kind of weird. Oh, that's just here. Okay. Okay, so I can just use this and the separate func mapping to do that. Okay. Alright, I can get away with this. I can get away with this. So I'm gonna remove what I did. Not this, because I need this. Yeah, just this, because yep, we don't need that. And that, because yeah. So it's a separate function. Yeah. So if we haven't found the first pair, I'm gonna put this to be we found it, and I'm going to do this. So call, and then I'm gonna do that. So separate function mapping, and I'll call this cha-cha 1. Cha-cha 1 equals separate wait, hold up. So we just do this, and this is just the number. So let's call it that. So cha-cha one func number equals inject wet stuff dot get func by name, and then this is the name dot num, and that should be it. That should be it. So we just put in that, a call to that, and it's as easy as that. Yeah. Alright, cool. So here we do the same exact thing. We do this, and we can just make a second one. Alright, there. And now if we find the second one, we can say we're no longer searching because we found the second one. And then, yeah, that's it. So, okay. Actually, I'm gonna do a little something. So I'm gonna say if cha-cha 2 func does not equal none, then we add. Otherwise, yeah. We do the same thing for this one. So this is just gonna be the func, and I'm gonna do that. Yeah, and if we're gonna say if it is not none, then we are gonna add it. Great. So that's that should be it then, right? It will inject a call to our function, and that's it. I think that's all it should do. Why? What else would it do? 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 This seems to be a good something. Oh, wait, never mind. Yeah. So we're already in the largest func. So if we find this, we are going to be searching, and we find the pairs. Hold up. Is this going to work? Because there's 2 pairs, right? There's 2 pairs. So what I should be doing is in here, I'll be checking. So here I should say, if the pair 1 is found, no. If pair 2 is not found, then we continue. Yeah. Okay, so if pair 2 is not found, then we continue the search. Let me check that. Not too big, around almost 2 gigs, not too crazy. Alright, so yeah. Yep. So what does this do? It does return none if it doesn't find it, so okay, so I think this works. Probably. I think it works. Right, yeah, that's it. Let's do it. What? What do you mean it's not a day? Oh. What do you mean? What do you mean? Oh my goodness. It might have worked, maybe? Who knows? Let's check. Let's check. So let's look for this. So this is the first one. I think this is the not one of them, because it's inside of a function. So if this was working, my script, then it would not insert. Okay, good. Here, there's a call indirect. I think this is a function, so yeah, it should not go into this one. Oh, and there's a lot of stuff here too. This looks a little different, but we still have that XOR pair thingy. Alright, here we go. We got goodies here. It did not do it. What? What do you mean it didn't do it? Okay. Hmm. Hmm. Oh, this is by num. Ugh. Oh my god. What about get export? Wait. Let's make this function. Let's make this function. Let's do that. Alright, where is this? Alright. Gosh, dang it, self name. Let's do func name map. Easy peasy. We need to initialize this. And that has to be after we do all this. Yeah. Alright, so what I could do is I can go through all the exports and check if check them out. So the exports have a number. But hold up, don't I already have that as a thing? Get export by number? Hold up. I have exports. Oh, I was looking for the code, it's right there. So what the heck? Okay. Yeah. So let's just do this. I'm actually gonna just let this happen twice. Yeah, so I'm gonna do self.func name map. Let's do the name maps to the number. Easy as that. And that is that's that. So now we're getting these by name. So that could happen. So this is going to be that. Did it do anything? Oh my god, it's glitching. It didn't do anything. Really? It didn't do anything? Kinda sus. That's kinda sus. Why wouldn't it do anything? So if we're searching, alright, let's talk about that. Look at that. It said it twice because there's two of them. So great. It says this equals true. So this and this and this. Huh. This never happens. Hold up. What? Why does this never happen? So if we're in the largest function, what? Huh. Okay. Alright, let's do this. So this will tell me how many XORs were found. Huh. So this isn't even working here. What? Are you kidding me? Oh, it's probably because of the space. Right? No. What? What? Isn't that what we have here? This is kind of weird here. You know what, let's take out the injecting, because that's kind of annoying. Not here. What? So this is found. What the heck? What? Not reaching this. Does this never get set? What? Oh. What am I doing? This changes every single line. This is supposed to go here. Oh my god. That's so silly. How silly is that? Gosh, dang it, guys. That's funny, bro. So what is does get funk by name? Oh, I should probably change this then. Yeah, let's do this. That might fix it. Huh? You kidding me? Why? Get funk by name. What the heck? Oh, I'm supposed to go through all of them and... Okay. Duh. That's how you do it. Look at there. That's good. I said did this. Cha-cha 1, which is correct. But this one didn't even work. Yeah. So I'll say if self.funcName map Alright. So this apparently worked. Apparently. I'll be the judge of that. I'll be the judge of that. I don't see that happening. Look for, let's do this one. Oh, ooh. Hey, there's a call there. All right, let's do the next function thing. Huh. Oh, that's because it's the second one. Gotcha. Yo, also, I don't think it does this properly, because it does this one, but I don't know if it does the second one. Wherever that is. Here. So I just didn't do that properly. That's kind of probably because of this weirdness that I did. Okay, so if the pair 1 is found, I can't just do that. Cannot just do that. So let's call this the counter. So this means we have found 0 of the first pair, or whatever. I don't know, bro, because there's like a pair 1, and once it reaches 2, then we stop and do whatever we do. What the heck? So if it is not equal to, or if it's smaller than 2, then we increment it. Right? Yeah. La, 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 la. Okay. So this is that, and I have to test this out. So okay, I did nothing now? Are you kidding me? Oh my god, the lag. So that's what I'm looking for, and I'm gonna close this so it doesn't lag my computer. Wow, that actually, I think that actually worked. Huh. Wasn't sure if that was gonna work. So if the second pair is still not found, it will stay searching. And it will do it like this. So the first one, it'll first check for the first one, and then it'll increment. Meaning it found it, but it only added if it's a thing. And this one, what am I doing, guys? I could just go to it and check if it worked. No need to get silly. Alright, let's go to the third one, because that's going to be where it is. And yeah, so here's the first one. Cool. Let's go down a little. Cool. Cool. Alright, alright, alright. Okay, let's go to the next one. Should not be, okay, great. So it's not a thing. Let me make it a thing just to double check that it works. Yeah, so it's gonna be the same thing. Let's try that. No! Can I make this a thing? Why is this an error? Does a freaking... Let's add a nonsense to this. Look at that. It only did one of them though. That's kind of weird. Don't you think that's kind of weird? It didn't do this one, but it did this one though. Huh. 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 Is it equal to 0? By any chance? Perchance? Please be equal to 0? Okay. That's actually kind of weird. What the heck? Oh, maybe you have to put this. So This is so janky. Oh, it stops after the freaking... Come on, what is this nonsense, dude? I got some code in here, it doesn't even make sense. Doesn't even make sense, guys, come on. Oh, it did it, okay, great. Didn't lag out my computer. Okay, let's look at it though, to make sure. Oh, great, look at that. It did that one. Oh, that was, okay, that was the one it needed to do. Anyways, and this one, great. Great, guys. I think it's working. I think it's working. I think it's working. Alright, so... You know what would be great? Never mind, I'm not gonna do it. I was thinking if this could get automatically injected into all of the functions, but I'm not about to do that. That is complete gibberish to do that. I'm not doing that. Alright. Let's also make this one a little different so we can do something with that. Ooh, I have an idea. I think I have an idea. Should I do, I could do something with that. So like this could be inserted a random number or something. Can that be a thing? See, preprocessor insert random number. Is that a thing? Oh my god, what is this? Timestamp. What the freak is this? Is this what the hell is this? The heck are these? I want to do it as an identifier though. Oh, unique. Yes. Yes. That's what I wanted. Great, that's actually great. Haha. Yes. Goodness gracious. Alright, so there we go. We got good stuff here. As long as line is under an integer, can fit within an integer's thing, then yeah, we're actually good. Alright, that is something I can do, so I'll put that here. Alright, so I'll call this unique if fire. I'll call this the unique fire. Alright, yeah, it's just gonna do this. Great. Dude, that is actually so good. Just throw a unique-ifier. I'm so happy this is a thing. So if your functions are too simple, just toss in a unique-ifier. The compiler will have what's it called? It won't be able to compile it away because it's gonna be different. You know, I really want to see what these do these do anything good actually? Oh wait, let's close this. Okay. So I'm gonna look at this. Eject big func before branch. So let's look at that one. So function 30. Function 30. What the? Why is this doing a bunch of crazy stuff? Why is it doing crazy stuff, man? I think all it's this one, yeah, because it says 125. You know, why didn't I do this for this one too? Why didn't I do that? It seems like it's a lot better. Alright, so now that hopefully works, I have not tested it. Well, yeah, it seems to be working. Seems to be working. That's a good thing. That's a very good thing. Here's what I'm gonna say here. Here's what I'm gonna say. So the code, the packets get decoded, I think. So what should I say about that? I want to print out stuff. I want to print stuff out. I just want to validate that my function actually does something. Okay, here's what I'm gonna do. I'm so glad this exists. So great. All right. So, look at that. That's so great. So here's two things here. What I'm gonna do is I want to export a debug state or something, or like export, like do a new toggle for this. I don't know, bro. Alright, here's what I'm gonna do. Poop state. Alright, we're adding more to it. We're adding more to the poop state. So I'm gonna do cha-cha count. Cha-cha enabled. And count total. Great. We're gonna add a thing for that. Reset cha-cha. Just call it that. Reset cha-cha. So we have cha-cha enabled. All these are gonna be whatever they are, except this. I'm gonna max total. Let's do 1,000. Let's get some juicy information here. Let's do some of that juicy information. Okay. Some of that juicy information. So what I'm gonna do is pretty simple. So Banana Turd Labs. So we gotta do this. Reset cha-cha. This sets the thing to null. I think that was window poop set null. Is that what that is? The fifth. The fifth one. Yeah. Okay. So. Okay. So cool. We're gonna do an export. That, and it's gonna be pretty simple. Right. So I'm gonna do that. Right. And yeah. There has to be two of them, right? Because there's Cha-Cha 1 and 2. I don't know which one does which. So I'm going to do them individually. I don't know which one actually does anything. So I'm going to do that. And hold up. I'm going to make a Cha-Cha. Dude, what the heck did that? Alright, so this is a buffer of Cha-Cha. And it's going to be divisible by, I don't know, it's going to be in increments of 10, I guess. So we're going to print 10 at a time, just for, I don't know, bro. I'll define that here. Yeah. So there you go. So the buffer size is going to be a thing, and that's going to be here. So let's do memset I32, the buffer to 0, right? And yeah, so we can enable it. When it is enabled, we will do stuff. So yeah. So if it is enabled, we're gonna increment counter and then do stuff. Yeah, so cool. Yeah, so that's gonna be there. This is what am I doing? Poop state dot. If the cha-cha count is greater than or equal to the total, then we reset it. Else, we do increment the counter. Yeah, we increment the counter after thingy. Buffer. So we gotta add to the buffer. That's what I'm thinking. Oh. Index. I'll call it I. Alright. So we are gonna do poop state. What? What happened to my autocomplete? I say, sir, give me autocomplete. Okay. Okay, so that's good. That's good. Alright. And here I'm gonna do... Oh. If poop state is equal to the buffer size, then we're gonna print, and then we're gonna set the buffer thing back to yeah, whatever it is. So we're gonna set the buffer back to 0. But before we do that, I'm gonna print out all the stuff in the all the stuff in the buffer. So yeah, this oh my god, I want to make it a oh my goodness. Alright, this is a memset I32. We don't have that for... Let's do memset I8. Because that's what... Yeah, that's what we got. I8. So that's char. Oh my god, we have I-32 store, but we don't have, you know, whatever we got. That's okay. Doesn't really matter. Let's make a I-8 store. So let's start doing these. So yeah, so this is a char. So I-8. Load I-8 store. So yeah, pretty much. I'm gonna call this size. The heck? Just trying to rename it. Alright. So we have an int thing, we got pointers. Yeah, that's not the one. What did I just do that for? This one, so we got that for the cha-cha buffer. And cha-cha buffer there. Okay. So the reason I did all that is so I can do this. Log char string, because I need a char. You put a value and a size. Oh, the value, should that be a pointer? I don't know. It's gonna complain to us anyways if it's not. And buffer size. So now we'll get to see it as a string. So cool. How does this work, by the way? This is kind of weird. Oh, just char? But why is it doing... Oh. Okay. Alright, so that is cool. So we console log a char string. Yeah. Yeah. Okay, I mean, this seems to be good, I guess. The heck? Okay. Yeah, let's refresh. Let's refresh, and let's get out of that for lag reasons. And let's do... Well, where did our thing go? Where did our thing go? Alright, kinda weird. Kinda weird. Cha-cha enable. I say, young man. Where? Oh, it's right there. No. No breakpoints. Oh my god. Wait. Oh, I turned it off. Get out of here. Timed out. Is it doing anything? Okay, kind of weird. Export cha-cha enable. So special big fun. Oh, because this is cha-cha 1. Maybe it's the second one. Okay. I can fix that. What if we just do? We just call the other one. Yeah. There we go. I hope that does what it is supposed to do. Alright. Please work. Okay. App data WebAssembly. Get down here. Enable. Ooh. Oh, look at that. Oh, yeah. Oh, that's what I like to see. Look at that. A lot of nonsense, but still. Oh my god, it's actually working. Kind of. It's kind of working, but that is okay. So it says it does 1,000 of them, and the buffer size is that much. Let's change it to 50, and let's change the semantics of what this does. Let's change the semantics. So I think it only should increment if it does something. So only if it only counts if it prints out. Yeah, cool. Guys, this is coming together. It just takes a minute to code it up, you know? Alright, so this should be a lot more stuff. Oh my goodness. Why did the debugger RXX? Here is a lot of nonsense. Alright, I got a better idea. Instead of printing it out to the console like that, I'm just gonna load it into, I don't know. I'm gonna load it into the buffer. So I'll make the buffer 1,000. That's pretty substantial, right? Come on, 1,000. What is that again? 4 bytes. 4,000 bytes. Is that a lot? Is that too many? It couldn't be, right? Because I keep remembering. Yeah, I think we got way more than that. We got like 69,000 to work with. Yeah. Oh, I gotta be careful though. Yeah, I already know, man. There's a whole lot in here. So let's change the buffer size to 1,000. And let's just keep adding to it until we... I don't know, until something happens. Oh, actually, wait, hold up. Why did it break? Actually, why did we hit a breakpoint? That's kind of weird. Why did we hit a breakpoint actually? I don't know. Did we actually hit a breakpoint? Cause I think it's by random chance. Wait, hold up. This function. Wait, hold up. No. Um, 597. What is 597? It's at 153. So this is hitting a breakpoint because of this thing? Uh, you know, that would only make sense if I passed it like a negative, like a freaking negative number or something. The heck? What did we pass to it? Also, what is here? Marker code. Kinda weird. Kinda weird. Yeah, I think that's just part of the problems of console logging. I'm not gonna console log it. Just alright, so here's what I'm gonna do instead. If we reach the buffer size, I'm just gonna stop there. And yeah, that's it actually. That's all I'm gonna do. That's all I'm gonna do. All I'm gonna do. Oh, I'll do a breakpoint. Why not? Let's do a breakpoint. So when a buffer fills up, it'll like, I don't know, show us what's happening, whatever. All right, let's refresh. Okay. It's a beautiful day. It's a beautiful day in Horatio. Let's simply reconnect to the server so we can be there for our other tank buddy. Give him data to work with. Yeah, so let's do that. Let's do enable. Let's do that. Let's do some of this. Oh. Oh, look. There's a thing here. Oh, look at that. We do have stuff. We have stuff. Because here it says B, gibberish, U, stuff like that. Yeah. I don't know why I didn't get the new version, because it's not supposed to print anything. I'm just adding it to a buffer. Alright. Let's do that again. That was kind of weird. I don't know why it's like printing. Yeah. Alright, my bad. My bad, yo. Oh, it already did it. It already did it. Alright, let's go into here. And look into the memory. Let's look into the memory, sir. So what is this? We're doing the, plus plus. What is this, variable 1 or something? I don't know, guys. Let's go to 1024. Let's look down into the data here. Wait, did we break? Oh, we broke after we reset it, so of course we're not going to be able to see anything. Okay, that makes sense. Also, let's increase the size, why not? Let's do 2,000. Alright. 2,000 it is. Okay. Let's do that. Okay, let's clicky click. Alright, so we're in the console. Alright, there we go. So I had enough time to shoot a bullet and also chat a message, and I shot the bullet by accident, but I don't, whatever. It's extra info we could use. Let's observe the memory. Ooh, packet data. Look at that. Yes. You know what? I'm starting to see a pattern here. So the ones that start with uppercase might be... This is a ping, right? Look at that. There's pings. Them pings are crazy, man. Also, where's my chat, dude? Where's my chat? I know it's in here somewhere. Hi there, Baba G. That's funny. Cause look at that. It says 77, which is a message. Capital, and then we do 240, 70, 66, whatever. And how long is this message? I don't remember. I don't know. It ends with Baba. Right? Is that? I gotta go up close to it. Hi there, Baba G Baba. So it ends here. And then there's a 1. So maybe that's how we know. I don't know. So that's interesting. So yeah, there's the packet data. We finally got it. We finally got it. So this is at, excuse me, location. There's an 1,000 here. That's cool. That's probably the, yeah, it's part of the structure. Then here starts our data. So yeah, P for ping, so that's whatever that is. There's a U, PU. And then some data. It seems, let's see this. Is this, I don't know what the U is for. Maybe our good friends on here know what it's for. How did they figure this out, dude? Oh, U is information about a player or entities. The welcome packet. Do they know about the welcome packet? Oh. C is a spawn animation. Maybe. Okay. Okay, I see you. I see you. So this gets sent. That's just there. Okay. Okay. So this is interesting. So we can at least read the packet data, but I would like to be able to modify it like after it's done. So I gotta figure that one out. That's gonna take some more special function calls or whatever. Not too sure. Okay. That's gonna require some stuff. You know what? I'll call it here. I'll call it here. I did a good amount of stuff. I can at least see the decrypted packets right here. And there's even, look at that, there's even beautiful beautiful stuff there. So this kind of doesn't, I don't know, man, look at this. This doesn't really have much to do with anything. Like, I found this thing called Fast Talk, and I thought that maybe they were using this, but it seems like they, I mean, they might be using it, to be honest. They might be using it, but I just think they're using the cha-cha or whatever to encrypt it or whatever. Yeah. Yep, so I'm not too sure about that. There's a lot of these LJs. I don't know what that is. What that's for. So here we have this, and then a bunch of zeros, and then U. Does a U always have an LJ after it? That would be good to know. Can I see more of this? Can I see more? Can I see all of it? Alright, there we go. Look at that. We can see so much data. Nearly all of it. There's so much on the screen. Alright. I just kept dragging it. Alright. Let's look around here. So let's just look for some patterns, if there is any. So there's our chat, and I think it starts with an M. There's a lot of letters here, followed by non-ASCII characters. So yeah, there's an F, followed by another thing. I'm not too sure what that is. So like FB, FJ, LJ, LJ, FJ. So these are like parameterized. F and L seem to be parameterized. So LJ, FJ, LJ, U, FJ, U, E, FJ, U, E, LJ, FB, FJ, P, U, FB, FJ, B, U, FJU, FJU. Okay. I don't know what this is doing. Are these ones? This is a one. I think these are all bytes. These are all bytes. Let's just keep looking at them. They seem to be. I mean, they're all. Yeah, this is byte viewer. Obviously, they're freaking bytes. All right, dude. The J is always paired with another thing, and the F and L are always paired with another thing as well. So whatever that means, I do not know. I do not know. There's pings in here. Pings. There's the U for update probably. Not too sure. Okay. So just looking at it like this is kind of fruitless, and I think I should be working on getting them separated into their separated forms, fully, you know, whatever, separated. Yeah, I could handle that. So once they're separated, I could append something else to the buffer just for me to look at. So maybe like tilde, you know, the tilde character, I guess, or just like the money sign character, perhaps, because it seems like there's none of those characters here, so that would be a good character to show up. Yeah, so that's cool. This is cool. Yep. I gotta add more stuff to this. Definitely gotta add more stuff. And where did he go? Disappeared. Alright, cool. Whatever. So it says there's a thing here, D. What is D? What is that? It's a number? Is it a number? This dude does a CAPTCHA. I don't really care. I'm glad they moved to WebAssembly because I can write code now. Inject code. So yeah, this is good. The WebAssembly. So what should I do next? Let's see. Let's put something in the to-do. I'm glad this stuff works. I'm glad to see it finally. Packet data. All right. Okay. Fine grain. Make the add more special functions like Yeah. Cool. So this is the only thing I should be worrying about right now. All this other stuff. Should I keep this at all? This seems like a dead end. Yeah, I don't. Yeah, we're good with that. Inject imports. I don't really need that right now. In the exporter functions, I don't actually need that either. This I do need when the time comes, but this I will be working on the next time we get started. So, that's been a video. That was today's video. Today's devlog. Whatever you want to call it. I don't know what to call this. Guys, I've been thinking about something. I don't know. I'm trying to make this more entertaining. You know, I'm trying to find like I want an audience to find. You know, I want to tailor these videos that I make for an audience. Cause I think just for me, just recording myself coding and talking is like, that can only be so entertaining. Like I would have to do more, I think, to have any entertainment value. So I don't know what to do yet, but bro, I don't know. I kind of don't want to live stream. Not gonna lie, because I feel like if I live streamed, I would not focus at all, and I would probably get distracted by chat. I don't know, man. I don't know. Maybe I won't. I could try it. Not gonna lie, I might try it. I might try it. It's not that bad. It's not that bad, because I think all I have to do is just live stream, and then that's it. That's it, literally. Just live stream. Shouldn't be too hard. Yeah. I could totally do it. Not gonna lie, I could totally do that. Alright, I'll think about it. But anyways, thank you guys for watching. That was this video. Peace out.